Good morning, everybody. Welcome into the stream. How are we all doing this morning? Doing well, I hope. What do we got going on here this morning? Something goofy with... Oh, we got internet. That's weird. Alright, cool. Let's get you guys into the stream. Maybe. There we go. Alright, so a few of the things we need to get done today are... We got to get this guy going on the rest of the barley. Then probably get him moved over to the new farm to finish up the canola. We are early, 5:15 a.m. on the second week of May. I did extend it out to a third week of May. We'll see how that goes for us. So let's get some. Whoop. Why are we taking off here? It is not what we wanted to have happen. We wanted to start up the fans, and then we're going to get him rolling on. Hopefully that works. We might have to come back and clean up that little skip for us. So, alright, we are going to get started there. That's where we're going to start this morning. And let's do that. So we're putting down a fair bit of fertilizer. I like it. So what we have left, let's just take a quick look at the map here, is we've got our corn going in down here for the dairy. Excuse me, for the feedlot. Morning, Cheesy. How are you, sir? Welcome in. We've got our flax here and here. We've got our alfalfa there. We've got peas here and here. So 25, 28, and 30 will all be canola. We've got to sneak down here and do a real quick run through of number 1. And get some barley down there. And then we can move back, get some seeding done. In the meantime, show you guys this. We've got 20 and 21 that need to be sprayed. So that is what we're going to do while this guy is working on the barley. Then we're going to come over and do a little bit of corn planting. We're going to try corn planting on the Montana map here today. Got the feedlots tractor and corn planter out there. So we're going to try that. We've got some herbicide in there, so that should be just fine. So how is Cheesy this morning? I did not get a chance to send you that log we were talking about last night. Night got away from me. Alright, so drive off the road here and do a little four-wheeling with the sprayer. We'll endeavor to keep it on the road here a little better. I think we might actually still have a seed truck down on these two small fields. I'm not sure. Good morning, Simulator YouTuber. Welcome in. Welcome in. Glad you're here. How are you doing this morning? All good, all good. Very nice. Alright, we're going to pull in here. See if we can get unfolded. Did not realize the field approach was that close. Let's get it unfolded, see if we can get some weeds taken care of here. Okay, we got that set. Oh, let's turn it on. With 133-foot booms and a little field, this shouldn't take too long. It's probably going to be a bigger challenge trying to keep the booms out of the dirt and out of the trees around the field. So these peas, this, I'm not sure if it's the map or if it's relight, the mod in here, but kind of the way the shadows and the view and everything is falling on this field, it is incredibly realistic how it's kind of, you can see the peas just out of the ground in the distance, but up close it still looks like they haven't come up. Then you look behind us and they're there. So No Creek did a great job on that. And like I said, I shouldn't give only the credit to No Creek. I'm not sure who or how that goes together. But either way, the modders who helped out with all of this and did all of this did a great job with it. It definitely appeals to the emotions of the player, which is typically the sign of a good map and a good mod. Alright. This, I'm thinking maybe just one pass kind of up the middle. Good morning, Sean Allison. You are back. We appreciate you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. We switched gears a little bit from last night. We're up on Loma, Montana this morning. We are getting our peas sprayed. Excuse me. Okay. So just to check. Got it done. Ooh. This is one thing we want to do. Is we want to get this guy rolling on his rolling. Sorry, that was terrible. When we get him rolling, so he can keep following us, because he is a couple of fields behind. So that is also going to be one of our goals for today, is to keep him moving. So let's do that, and jump back over here. And he thinks this is done. So we're going to turn it off. We're going to fold it up. There, come back. And we will shoot over to the next field. And here we are, already at the next field. You gotta love it when they're super close together. Just talking to some folks from Montana, some of my old customers, and they said it's been interesting how, as some of the farms, some of the families, some of the older generation, they retire. The kids didn't want to farm, so they start taking over. Basically, they start leasing out entire farms, and how that's sort of changed their farming practices. It adds degrees of difficulty to it because they have to, they got to account for, instead of it, you're leased this field from a guy or these 2 fields from a guy, you're leasing, 10,000 acres, whole farm from somebody. So that kind of goes into the logistics and how much of everything you need, and you need to update equipment, and it's then also how kind of, there's fewer farmers, but the same amount of acres are being farmed. It's kind of sad that some areas the family farm is not that anymore. So growth, change, it's all part of life. So we are going to have a similar format this week as we did last week, in about 2 hours. A little less than 2 hours. I will have to run a quick errand. So I've got a video queued up for you guys to watch, just like I did last week. And then, we'll stream for a little while this morning. We do have some work and some errands to get taken care of, so we gotta get our streams in when we can, and we gotta do life and take care of the family too. So that's what we're doing here this morning. We're kind of getting it all done, and none of it's done really well, but we're getting it all done. And if you'll excuse me for just a moment, I am going to shut off our vacuum, because otherwise he is going to be insanely loud. Oh, and I have to apparently log in because they updated the app. Oh, this is always so much fun. I apologize. Should have thought of this earlier this morning. Hopefully he's going to go park, and we'll set him to run a little bit later. All right. So for right now, I think I got the vacuum handled. We're going to run this guy back up to the shop, park him, and then we'll go check out this corn planter. A couple more of you looks like you're joining us. We do appreciate you stopping in. If you have a moment, click that like button. It's a completely free thing to do. You can get your good deed for the day out of the way right away this morning by giving us a like. If you are enjoying the stream, that like helps. A follow to the channel is also a huge thing to do, if you find it in your heart to do that. I muted you guys there for just a minute, so you didn't hear the vacuum going. We got one of those robot vacuums, and it drives around the house, does its thing. When it gets full, it drives to its dock, and the dock cleans the vacuum, basically, right? So the other day, I was editing a video, and I'm going through the video, and in the background, I can hear sirens, fire truck, police, ambulance, whatever. And I'm like, man, I don't remember there being We've lived in our house for a year, and unless they drive right past our front door, we're not close enough to a big road that you can hear them or anything. What is going on here? And dug into it a little deeper and took a minute and listened. It was the vacuum running in the background, and when it got to the dock to clean itself, all that got sucked in there, and I'm like, oh, that is incredibly loud and noisy, and probably should be not running when we have a stream going. So, got that taken care of. Ours is Belvedere. Belvedere from the old TV show back in the day. And then, I don't know if you guys have seen it, I think it's on Amazon Prime. There is a TV show about this totally screwed up family in California. And the husband is a pool cleaner, and the wife cleans houses. And the kid works at a grocery store, and it's a whole... You Google that, I can't think of it. It's something to do with Raising Hope. It's the TV show, Raising Hope. Absolutely hysterical TV show. Check it out. You'll love it. I'm going to start the engine before we can start the vacuum fans. We are not going. We're going. There we go. We're going to try our hand at planting some corn here, is what we're going to do. So with that, Cheesy, the robot that we use to clean the pool is then nicknamed after that guy. That's our pool cleaner, is Bert. So, alright, let's see if we can get some corn in the ground here. Never really planted corn in real life. So, I think this is... I mean, I have no idea if this is real or not, so... but I know for a fact I have never planted corn also in Montana. Not that we don't do that, it's just the farms I worked for, we never did it. I have worked on a corn planter before, though. One of the customers at the dealership I worked for bought almost this exact planter on an auction from the Midwest because he needed something to do corn, and they only did 400 or 500 acres of corn, 600 maybe, for their dairy. And I think about... Here, let me go back in the ground. See how bad I messed that up. Not bad at all. Perfect. It's kind of hard to see the lines because this does not leave a planter texture behind it. Anyway, so he bought an old one that was almost wore out from an auction on the Midwest for next to nothing. Took a winter, him and his guys rebuilt it. And they needed some help on the hydraulic stuff and mainly tracking down parts for this thing. And so we got him the parts and everything, and then did a little work on it with him. But he could buy a 60, I think it was a 60 footer? Maybe only been a 40 footer, I'm not sure. But he could get that and fix it up and everything cheaper than what he could have bought a new one for. And for just a little bit of acres he did. He got a big one. They had I think it was a 12 row, and they went to a 24, so it had to be a 60 foot bar. But they had a very narrow window in Montana to get their corn in. He wanted it in like the first 6 days or 7 days of May. So, just one of those little tidbits of fun info for you. Looks like we got one little strip, and then we can go back to... Hopefully we can find that row back. So... But I suppose we will have to switch our sprayer over to narrow tires when we go to spray this, because we can't spray that with fat tires. Can we? Can we? We probably can't. So this is probably a field that will not get rolled, because we're just going to leave that little corner because it's not going to matter. Okay. We don't want to compact this corn down. We want to leave that ground nice and fluffy for it. So. And thanks to our tire tracks, we'll be able to find right where we need to go. I put 3 headlands on here, thinking I was going to do something else with this corn planting part, and so but that didn't work. So here we are. I'm not sure why we're stopping. It's kind of annoying, but we are locked in on the GPS, so we're good to go there. We do have, maybe after the intermission, we'll jump over to a different map. I was going to try the Kansas map this morning, but when I went to download it last night, there was like 15 extra downloads to do for that map, and I'm like, yeah, no, not doing this one. So I did go after Nebraska lands, or Nebraska, whatever you want to call it, CCS 101. I think it's the one that Ketter is working on a series right now. But with some big fields on that one, I thought that would be the perfect place to try the tri-vine. I know somebody was asking about it last week. Wasn't sure where to pick it up, and then lo and behold, Mr. Keith Bleeker sends me a message that he had or he sent me a message that he had it. He sent it to me, so we're going to try that out a little later this morning. So we got a bunch of stuff on Loma to get finished up here. I would love to be able to be done planting everything. We can fast forward into June on this map, hopefully, because I would really like to get one full season on this map before 25 comes out, and that is going to be tough. But we're up for the challenge. We like a good challenge, right? Right. Shake your pointed little heads. I had a t-shirt, was it? Yep, shake your pointed little heads. So. But we also have a bunch of work to do outside the house today. A bunch of stuff to get done, so. Could be a big day. Alright, lift. Turn. Maybe it is a good thing I left huge headlands here. As long as it takes me to turn. Goodness. Hoping we're not leaving big, huge gaps. Perfect. And our drill up in 6 has, what, 2 passes? I think 2 passes left. We should check. That's one thing we can change here in that this morning is our yes. So, where are we? Fertilizer and barley. He's doing good on both. Perfect. We can kind of hide that in the bluffs right there. Looking good. Looking good. So we got spray and taking care of what needed to be sprayed. Planting barley up top. Got the corn going down in the river bottoms. And we're rolling some lentils. Is that what we put over there? I don't even remember what we put in that field. I'm pretty sure it was lentils, right? I thought you guys were supposed to remember this stuff for me. Yes. Lentils here, here, and here. These two did not get rolled, unfortunately. But from here, I think we got to send them up here to roll this and then roll the barley. Real life, I probably wouldn't roll both of those unless I had the time. Those are traditionally ones you can cut a little higher so you don't have to worry about the stones. But the lentils and the peas, you're basically shaving the dirt when you're harvesting. That is what you're doing. So corn, obviously, we don't need that, especially this stuff. This is going to be made into silage. So feedlots are still empty early in the year here. Guys are just coming out of winter. The feedlot here shipped all of theirs to market, or to not to market, to processor. These pens will sit empty this summer while we build up some more food for the future cows. This fall, when everybody pulls cows out of the mountains, out of the summer pasture, they will get sold and brought to the feedlot, where they'll get fattened up over the winter and then sent to the processor in the early to late spring. It's kind of how that's working on this map. Sort of how it works in real life, but not quite. So we're having plenty of headlands here. Something fun we can do is we can check our GPS here. Since we have a marker on this planter, we can put it down. It'll give us a little mark over there to follow. And when we come back the other way, we can see how close it is. Every once in a while, you see this little skip through the field there. It's just kind of the inconsistency in the, I think, in the implement probably. So, but I mean, that's happens in real life too, right? You got to weigh the pros and cons of, do we go back and get it and use the used fuel to get that, just that little bit, or do we plant right through it, hope for the best? Are you ever able to see that little hit with combine, with chopper? Who knows? Who knows? So just kind of hoping, and I wonder if that's. So I was looking through the Giants website last night, the 25 stuff. Try to do that every Friday. Look through and see what the new stuff that they added to the website, but didn't get a fact sheet for. Didn't take the time to go through everything like I usually do, so I didn't necessarily find anything new and shocking. What I was hoping to see is a little bit more Great Plains equipment. I would love to see some more Great Plains stuff in there. But I believe I think they added a few more Horsch pieces in there, a few more Limken pieces. It's fun to see the equipment that's European based and US. That's gaining popularity in the US. It's always fun to see that stuff. So Let's see if we can get this marker picked up without dropping the other one. We can, okay. Getting my button sequences down here. So hopefully, with any luck, and let's jump in here. Drop. So it leaves us a pretty wide path to follow, but it does leave us something to follow, so that works out well. If I was really doing this with markers, I'm not sure. I would probably shoot for trying to follow in the middle of this big mark here. It's not an exact science, but it's better than nothing. And when you've got your toolbar, 30 some odd feet out there, it can be a little tough to follow that at sometimes. So that's what we got there. We'll jump back outside and watch this. We are going to let the quad track finish that field up top, which he's close to being done. When he is finished with that, we're going to let horseplay take over on this thing, and we're going to jump up and go down and do the little barley field down there, because that's gonna be way better if I just do it myself. And then we'll take the big cedar back up top and get started on the canola. So that will be good. We'll have a nice long road trip to put you guys to sleep with, because we'll be literally going from down here in field number 1 all the way back up through the home farm, down past the feedlot, cornfield, back up to the top, and then we'll probably start on 25, come over to 30, and then do 28. It really doesn't matter what order I do them in. So it's just kind of how I'm going to do it, because I always like to finish up the last field right by the yard if I can, if it works out that way. So he is just finished, it looks like. So we're going to pull this up, and we're going to see we're not too far off of there. So we're going to turn off our GPS and start him. He's got about an hour left, which would be nice. And we'll climb up here and see how this is going. So let's see. I want to do this one. There we go. I think I want to. Why did it not plant that? That's a little bit weird. Okay. We're going to unfold. I wonder if I can. Should take the time to set up the pet cam. Problem is my pets don't sit still long enough. So. Okay, let's spin around this way. I don't know if we'll be able to make this tight enough. We can do it without wrecking stuff. I hope so. I'm very curious to know why it went around that little piece there. I'm not sure what happened there, so let's see. $4,000 in vehicle running costs. It's insane. All right. Okay. So our thing is going the right way. It was. I'm gonna have to deal with those lines here for just a minute. We flip around. Okay, we're gonna stop. And I think get our GPS line moved over here just a little bit. I'm going to deeply regret this decision, but we're going to try to back up just a little bit here. That's about as far as we're going to go. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay. So let's see if we can figure out why. Looks like something got set there. Weird. I mean, the texture's different. I wonder if at some point I accidentally set a building there. That could be it. Okay. So we're gonna be a little less than realistic at this point and fold up while we're moving. And to avoid a huge usual goof up that I do, we're actually going to go the right way to the field this time. Normally I take off to the right, try to go around the corner and run into the map. We're not going to do that this morning because I'd like to think I am improving in my gameplay. We'll have to check our time save stock check mod, because I think we have some stuff to sell in either June or July, so we'll have to remember that. I have to break the semi out. Insight. I think, no, the only thing we had over here today was facts. So, let's see what happens when we descend down here. Winter wheat is looking super good. So excited to get in that. Obviously got a few more months of growing to do. Easy there. I would quickly take this thing across the ferry down here, but I'm afraid we would overwhelm the ferry and we're too long to fit on it. So this 715 is getting a few hours on it. It's starting to show some wear. I'll have to take it into the shop this winter and get some paint on it here. So you can see there on the edge we missed a little bit with our spray in here. That just goes to show you not every job is a perfect job. So hopefully we can actually plant this little tiny field with this big drill. This might be a challenge even for me. We'll see. We will see. Oh, which way? Let's do the little piece first. Hopefully this works. We shall see. Mr. Farmer Jim, welcome in, sir. Welcome into the stream. Here in southern Kentucky, we are 7:30 a.m. Saturday morning. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't. Okay. Whew, good. Same. Nice. Whereabouts are you from there, Farmer Jim? We appreciate you stopping by the stream. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you in here before, so... we are going to see what sort of a mess we can make with a little tiny field and a 100-foot Borgo drill here. I rolled out of bed about 5:15 this morning. Justin, welcome into the stream from western Oklahoma. Beautiful country out there. Let's see. There was a little town in Oklahoma. No, it's a little town in the very upper tip of Texas, right by the Oklahoma border. Perryton, Texas. Bend, Perryton, Texas. Southern Nebraska. Very nice. Sim Guy is here. Welcome in, man. Welcome back. Thanks for stopping in. You're about to witness a slight... Ooh. Slight disaster averted. It did not hit the fence. Well, let's see if this is going to work. See if we can add a little to this field. Justin's in Canada. Very nice. What part of Canada? I have some colleagues up in Regina. I always say it wrong. So, and then a couple more out in Alberta. So now that we're done there, shut that off. And just because we can, I got it. Yes, I did. We are going to plant. We're just going to lift up over the road. And keep on a trucking here. Alright, a bunch more of you have just joined us, so I do appreciate that very much, all of you. Thank you so much. How are things out in the wild world where you are? Southern Kentucky here, it is going to be looks like it's going to be kind of a cloudy and cool day. Craziness would have it that it touched almost 90 yesterday. It was 86 here. Absolutely beautiful, warm, hot, if you will, fall day. So how is our Massey doing with the corn? It's doing very well. Work is good, Sim Guy. Work is good this week. I was up in Indiana for 2 days, getting some tillage work done. Be real careful along the fence line, and then when we take this corner, I do have conservation ag on this map, which allows me to direct seed with this drill right into the grass. And so that's what we're doing here. But I don't want to join these fields together just yet. So I'm going to leave a little bit of a thing here. We'll join them together probably this fall after harvest. Because when I purchased fields 2, it already had wheat growing in it, and I just wanted to leave it. So that is what we're going to be doing. For some other stuff that I've done with Conservation Ag, feel free to check out the channel and my Green Valley series. Don't have a lot on there, but a few of them. And also there are some Facebook posts, Big Sky Farms Facebook page, that we lost my train of thought here, so bear with me, guys. Hang on just 1 second. Let me get it back. The old Burlington Northern of the mind to just dive off into the grass. Doing the Conservation Ag, putting a lot of cover crops down to help improve our soil over there in the Green Valley. So, okay, so we're going to want to turn this off right about there. And that will allow us to hopefully not tear up the entire road. Perfect. This time we're going to leave the drill in the ground because we got a point row coming. It is what it is, right? That's what happens when we've got a 120-foot field and a 100-foot drill. You're going to test my knowledge. Bring it, sim guy. Bring it. So I do dabble in some knowledge about farming and farm practices and farm equipment. I am by no means am I any type of expert. I just enjoy it. So Sim Guy is a regular here on the channel. And he's usually got questions about equipment or something like that. He's always trying to stump me, so we appreciate him. Appreciate him being here. Everything I know about Case. J.I. Case. I know the story behind the stuff. I don't have an accurate timeline for you. We had the International Harvester Company and the J.I. Case Company. Both of them early on in the 1900s. That's right, they're red. And in some cases, the argument could be made that they're blue as well now. So subtle differences, but one and all the same. Anyway, back to the beginning, J.I. Case and International Harvesters, they merged together to form Case IH, Case International, and two, I don't want to say struggling businesses, but two agriculture businesses that merged together to form one company. They make the full line of agriculture equipment, from tractors and combines to hay harvesting equipment to tillage, planting, seeding. You can be a Case farm and have Case do it all for you. Way back in the day, 70s, 80s-ish maybe, they did have their own self-propelled harvester. And so a few years ago, this is, oh gosh, that's got to be coming up on 20 some odd years ago now. New Holland was struggling business, struggling line. And the parent company of both Case and New Holland, I don't remember who owned who first, but basically they bought and they merged, and now you have Case New Holland, C&H. So if you buy a blue tractor or a yellow combine, that money goes into the same pot as if you buy a red tractor and a red combine. So some ideas are shared between the two machines and the two companies. Other ideas are not. Case has held long-standing to the Patriot sprayer, which is to some, and like I said, I'm not an expert. This is just my own opinion. To some, there are the Patriot sprayers were kind of the industry standard for self-propelled sprayer. You see a lot of those at co-ops, at ag retailers that are using Case stuff. John Deere is growing in that. I've always been under the understanding that rogators were the industry standard, and they were the machine to have. If you hired the co-op to do spraying or spreading for you, it was always a Terragator or a rogator. Some of them had international if they didn't have good rogator support. So, sprayers, you've got the Trident and the Patriot, depending on the size that you need. For combines, they do have the full gamut. What did they start off with? I think 1480 and 1680, and then there was a 1660 and a 1680. So we got the 1400 series, the 1600 series. They skipped 18, 19, and 20, and went right to then jump to the 88 series. So you had your 2166, this was the 2100 series, because you had 2166, 2188, 2366, 2388. All the different numbers are all horsepower, classes, capacity, throughput, all of that fun stuff. We're going to fold on the fly here again, and we are going to take a quick second here to make sure I'm on the right thing. We are. Oh, let's see. All right. So we begin our long road trip over. We'll continue on with Case. I don't know all of the Case models of everything that there is. In the 60s and 70s, there was the Steiger company, which made articulated four-wheel drive high horsepower tractors. They were eventually acquired by Case IH, then it would become Case New Holland, and that is where basically that was the great grandfather of this 715 that we're driving now. You had Steiger Cougars, Steiger Panthers, Steiger, I think there was one other one. They were a bright neon, almost green, and so there's some mods floating around that still have this articulated style tractor in it. Instead of red, it's bright green. They're kind of fun to play with. I haven't seen any for 22, but I know in 19 and especially in 17 they had those. So again, full line of harvest equipment. Case New Holland is one of the few manufacturers that still manufactures a new pull type forage harvester. Don't remember if I put it in this save or not. When we get over and get started on the other field, we'll check out the mod folder and see if I put it in here or not. With the explosion of self-propelled machines basically around the world, pull-type machines kind of have gone by the wayside, except for the really smaller guys, and even those guys you know, a big dairy needs to offset the cost of theirs, so they do some custom chopping for the smaller neighbors. My uncle used to spend, it was close to a month with a pull-type chopper filling his silage piles for his feedlots over the winter. And then he'd spend another 6 weeks doing corn harvest. So he was chopping corn, he was combining corn, he was doing everything. And then a big dairy in his area bought a big chopper, and he borrowed it, rented it, work shared for it. I don't remember the arrangement, but that machine could come in and do in 3 days what it used to take him a month to do. And he saw such an increase in his feed quality that he just sold all his wagons, his pull-type chopper, and he just rented that chopper from the big dairy every year for 3 days and just built his piles. And didn't have the maintenance and the overhead, had a little bit higher custom bill, but the quality of the feed and the better feed for the animals, better they grew, offset that immensely, so he didn't even have to bother. So, Case is a pretty major player in the air drill market out west. Justin probably has a few of these out in Canada, the FlexiCoil air drills, and the FlexiCoil cultivator. FlexiCoil was eventually purchased by Case to build their air drills for them, which is why you see either the Case air drills or the FlexiCoil air drills that look a lot. One's painted red, one's painted black. So, fun fact for you, in the 70s, not in the 70s, in the 80s and early 90s, even into the 2000s, Case had their swathers and their big balers built by Agco in Heston, Kansas. It was actually, they were built by Heston in Kansas, technically before Agco bought them out. So you have a whole line of Case branded swathers that have Heston parts on them. I don't believe that is the case today, even though they all look eerily similar. I believe Case builds their own now. I'm not 100% certain on that, so don't go quote me to the masses on that one. But when I was at the dealership, those that came before me at the dealership thankfully did this, but they built a spreadsheet that crossed over all the model numbers. So if a guy came in and says, "Oh, I've got a Case, blah blah blah, whatever baler," you could look on your sheet and go, "Oh, that's the same as a Heston." This, you go to the book, it was the exact same book. Books that went to the Case dealer had Case IH at the bottom. My book had Heston at the bottom. They were all identical. We had a 4750, which is a 3x3 baler on my dairy farm that I grew up on in Montana. And there was, upon a rare occasion, our Heston dealer did not have a part for it. The Case IH dealer did. So the day that baler left the farm, it was running on 2 Case IH hubs that were black instead of silver. So those are things that just, things happen on the farm, and you do whatever you can to keep moving, keep rolling. So, Case has a speed disc. I think they're working on some vertical tillage stuff. I don't know what that looks like. They had a box drill. We had a Case 1800 18-foot box drill for gotta be 25 years. I remember being much smaller than I am now, 5, 6, 7 years old, riding on the fender of a Minneapolis G1000 while Dad was seeding the crop in the spring. The old open station. There's a rubber gasket out of some irrigation equipment around the light on the fender. And I held on to that and the handle, and there I sat for good portions of the day just riding along, seeding with Dad. So then the horrible / amazing day came when I got to drive, and that is one of the tractors I started driving. It was the old Minneapolis G1000. It was the Wheatland edition. It had the wide front on it. What is on the road here? Those chemical jugs? Huh. Never seen that before. I wonder where they came from. Somebody must have lost them. Anyway. What else? What else about Case? They had a tractor. I believe it was a 5288 and a 5488 that were called the 2+2. It was an articulated joint in the middle. It had the engine out front, the cab and the hitch on the back of the articulation, basically just opposite of what this machine is. It had big wheels in front and big wheels in the back. Looked like an articulated tractor, but it was not. I mean, it was articulated, but not like the typical ones you would see now. And we're going to take out this road sign again. County's going to have to come and replace it again. Nope, we are going to miss it. We're going to take out the power pole instead, though. Yikes. So, let's see. It'd be fun is just to drop the seeder and just seed this whole hillside here, wouldn't it? No, that would be a terrible idea, wouldn't it, BigSky? It would. Okay. Let's see. What else about JI Case International Harvesters? They're round balers, same as their square balers and swathers, were built by Heston for quite some time. The round balers were not quite as popular in my area as the square balers were. I have seen a few of them around. So that's what else. The dealership in my area, as growing up as a kid, they were a Case dealer and they were an international truck dealer. So they were a little, Case IH. International trucks are. I don't know how they tie in. I'll be honest. I probably should find that out for you, but I don't know. So. But yeah, they've got discs, cultivators. Case 870 and 875 Rippers are a joint venture with, I think it's the Davis Machine Incorporated, DMI, David Machines. Don't quote me on the DMI one there. But they're a partnership with that to build some heavy-duty tillage equipment. They are the 870, 875 are the direct competitor to the 2730 disc ripper from John Deere. So, all right, we are arriving back here at the home farm. Our Case is still running on the roller. We should check his progress a minute, because then we got to get him up top. He's finishing up. He'll be finishing up in that back corner. Of course, we'll have to run him up to get him to hit 5 and 6. So not a problem. Our Massey is chugging along. We might jump in and check him. I know he was getting a little close on fuel. I should have enough to finish that. So, interesting thing about corn on this map, it is not does not take a whole lot of seed. So we're going to have plenty of extra corn seed for next year. So. But let's get this We'll go in. Actually, we're going to go in here. I want to get a nice straight stretch started here, because we're going to fire up our contour farming and make a first lap here. So we've got some canola in the tank. We've got some fertilizer. We should have a truck up here to help us. So while this thing is unfolding, we are going to spin around and line up, hopefully fairly decent on here, so we can get our contour farming set up. Why are my hazards not turning off? There we go. Okay, so we are at 30 meters with this guy. So we're going to turn it on. We're going to go to the right. It's manual setting, 15.3. That is what we are going to use. It, of course, is upset, so we are going to fire up. We'll drop in the ground, and just like that, farm fans, we are planting our first field of canola. First field of canola, last field of the 3 that we will be planting today, or this spring, I should say. So, back to where we were, let's take a look at here. And like I said, I don't remember if I put them in or not. Actually, they're probably going to be over here. Forage harvesters. I did not put them in the save, unfortunately. So, we'll just double check. There's not. I don't think there's a forage harvester category over here. We can try in here. Actually, the better place to look would be here. This shows everything. This is custom modding's cultivator. Very well done cultivator by those guys, as all their mods are. A couple of international trucks. It does not look like I have that in there. Since I am in here, I did want to take a look. It isn't that. Okay. So, but here is proving the example. 8860 case is the exact same frame as the Challenger, and then the Heston 8450 or the Massey 9630. They are all identical, except for the paint and the decals. That is the only difference between all of those. So definitely will use a lot more fertilizer up here, which is good. Won't use much canola. But do not have high planting rates of canola in here, so we can get rid of this part here, and we can go look, and that's what time is it getting to be? 6? Oh, just a little before 6 a.m. in the map. Here in southern Kentucky, we're right about 8 o'clock. So I need to remember to go take the kid to work. She's 15. She doesn't have a driver's license just yet, because you have to be 16 here in Kentucky before you can take driver's ed, as opposed to a normal state like, oh, I don't know, Montana, where you can get your license at 15, 14 and a half if you take driver's ed early enough. So, no, you can take driver's ed at 14 and a half to get your license at 15, but you can't get your license before 15. So, but let's inconvenience everybody in the name of safety, because, you know, not going to go there. Sorry I went there. We'll stay away from that. But, so yeah, in about an hour, I'm going to have to run her over to work. Then I'll be back, and we'll see how long we stream for, shooting for, so we'll, I don't know. We'll go for shoot for about 4 hours today. We'll see how we do. See what happens. See how we make out. So that is the plan for the day. We'll see how things work out. You know what they say, the best laid plans of mice and men. So a nice square field like this is pretty open. I think we're going to try a second headland. Actually, no. I don't think we're going to. We're just going to plant this baby. I think we are going to do... Yeah. Nah. We are just going to see how crazy of a line we get here. Hey, that's not too bad of a line for just dropping it out there and seeing what happens. So, from my side, looking like we're getting a little bit of traffic through the channel, which I do appreciate. If you guys are hanging out, if you haven't already, feel free to drop us a like. It helps the channel, helps YouTube push my stuff out to you guys a little bit more often so you can see it on a more regular basis. If you do want to see it on a more regular basis, there's a little subscribe button on the screen there somewhere. You can click that and you can subscribe. Ring the notification bell. That way anytime I put out new content or next time I go live, you will get a little notification. So if that's something that interests you, please do so. Okay, we're going to do this. Oof. And hopefully that swings back far enough. If we don't, that's going to be a little bit of a problem right down there for next time, but we'll see. Hey, Brock is back. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're well. We're getting just a little bit of a shake in here, aren't we? I do like that Montana flag on there. I'm going to miss these mods in 25. Hopefully they could get converted over. I'd love to see this Borgo kit, this Borgo cart get updated to the new 9000 series carts. That'd be really cool. We shall see. We shall see. What is... Oh, I didn't see all the warning stickers on there. Right? Oh, welcome in, Brock. Glad you could join us after babysitting. That's awesome, man. Let's slow this down just a little bit here. I'm betting we are going to need to take the time to jump over to our other tractor and get him folded up. Do you think we can... Let's try this. Let's try this. Because we've got roads all around the fields. So we're going to send him to field 5. Okay. And then... I don't remember how to do this part. I gotta go here. And field's position is 5. I think this is how I do it, right? Right? Cheesy. We're gonna have good. Excuse me. It's easy for me to say. No, that line is not gonna work. We're not gonna have that guy turn that many weird little. I do have the tri-bind, Brock. We are going to try that after, hopefully right around 9 o'clock, maybe a little bit after. Try it again and do a 0 line. I've got it in the mod folder. It is in the Nebraska map, so we're going to check out that map right quick, and we're going to play with that baby after a little break here. So I got to, again, do like we did last week, put a little video on for you while I run an errand, and then we'll go from there. So, all right. So let's check out this map. It's going to be perfect there. All right. So we're going to try this. We're going to turn this on. And hopefully he's going to get stuck on the fence as he turns around. We're going to be off to a great start with this one. Can't wait. Awesome, Sim Guy. We appreciate you hanging out with us. Appreciate the questions on case. I got a little info on the tri-bind when we get it up and rolling. So we're going to go try that out a little later. So hopefully Brock can stick around for that. If you can't, Brock, check us out in about an hour. Maybe a little more than an hour. About an hour and 15 minutes. We should be trying that baby out. So, okay. We're going to let him run. We can keep an eye on him. He's going to follow this blue line right up to here, and then he's going to jump in and do this field for us. So we're going to try that, see how that works for him. Getting down to the short rows on the corn, that will be awesome to have that done. We can get rid of that. Let's go ahead and start rolling with this guy. Drop him in the ground. We're going to need fertilizer before we move to the other field. So, sounds good, Sim Guy. We will see you later. Have a great day. Enjoy the afternoon in the UK. Awesome. Sounds good, Brock. I'm excited to give it a try too. I think it'll be pretty cool. So I was excited when Keith sent that one to me. So this corner might just be the one where we just take off and go around and clean up that other one rather than trying to fight our... Well, no, we should be okay. We should be okay. Told you we were going to leave that little skip right there, didn't I? Alright. Let's go left. Ooh, we're going to come dangerously close to falling off the cliff with the edge of the drill. Ho, 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 ho. The cliff wasn't as steep, but I have done something similar to that in real life. It's kind of intense there for a little bit. So, do they have a corn header for the tri-bind? There is one in the pack I was sent. I have not opened it. I have not seen it. Checking it out with you guys will be the first time I see it. So, we're gonna try it. It'll be fun. Yeah, like I said, I'm excited for it. So I want to get a couple of things finished up here, and then we'll get her rolling on that. So don't know, Brock, what it's going to be, if it's a modded one from something else, you know, a Capello or a Drago or a Gearinghoff, something like that, or if it's one for or the actual, like, made by the actual Tribine company. I don't know that. So, all right, we're going to get just a little. Okay, we're going to come back and catch that little triangle, go over and get the other little bit, and then we will be in business. 2 fields of canola left. We're going to have to figure out what to do for a little bit of fertilizer. I know that much. I don't think we're going to get quite as lucky as the last one. We're going to have to make this a other way around turn. So we're going to go left. I can't necessarily show you right now, Brock, but if you give me just a couple of minutes here to get this field finished up, we can get on another field and we can get this guy rolling, and we can talk about some of that stuff, about how to do that. It all depends on if you're playing base game or if you've got precision farming in there. If it's base game, it's pretty easy. You just need to make sure your lime is at the right level. Make sure your nitrogen is at the right level. Cultivate, seed, plow, cultivate, seed, and then get your right amounts of fertilizer down. All right. And because the wheat is looking so awesome, we're going to have to fold up, move past the farm, and then back. These next 2 fields, we will do a second headland. Just to make my life easier turning on the ends. So. How flat? Yeah, we're going to leave it. We're going to leave it. Otherwise I'll goof stuff up, and then I'll have skips with combine headers. And driver of Quad Track 580 has reached field 5. Is he going to go ahead and get started on working field 5? Guess we'll find out, won't we? So, alright. Gonna swing back around and get this little bit. This canola does take a fair amount of nitrogen, doesn't it? We're up to 180. Alright. Okay, stop. Yep. That is likely exactly what's going to happen. Cheesy. Oh. Yeah, you guys like talking to my shoulder and my ear? I gotta figure out. I think I gotta either get a different camera location or a different chat location. Because I got my camera right here, so I can do that. But then I gotta look over here to chat, and since I hit, well, I'm gonna kind of mumble this because I don't want to let you guys know that I'm getting kind of old. Sometimes I have to really focus in on what the chat says. So I gotta lean it. You guys end up talking to my shoulder. So maybe that's better than staring at my ugly mug. I don't know. Thank you. I would have been talking the rest of the stream. Just, but yes, you are correct. I need a teleprompter that sits right up over here to my right. Or I could just stop beating around the bush and get a, build my stream desk, and then I can move my computer up on a little stand up high here where I can see it, and have a little bit better setup that in that regard. But that, as always, takes time and money. So it's like I tell Mrs. Big Sky all the time. I says there is not a problem in the world that I can't fix without time or money. And yes, I know that's a bold statement, but it's pretty accurate. So, because if you got money, you can buy whatever you need to fix the problem. Or, if you don't have money, you've got time to work on the problem. See? I got this. What are we, 24? Big Sky and Cheesy for president and vice president in 28. That's what I say, Cheesy. What do you think? You in? Okay, so let's turn our contour guidance back on. We're going to do right first. We're going to keep that. Whoa! Dibs on VP. Thanks. That leaves me in charge. That's going to be a terrible thing, isn't it? So, alright. Let's get this guy set and going here. Okay, so, Brock, are you still here? Are you ready for a best lesson I can give you? Okay, ready? So if you pull up your main menu, if you're using precision farming, this is what you're going to see. And we'll use the field that we're on right now. So over here, you're going to see all your different soil types, right? And in the programming of this map, there's going to be different fertilizer levels and different seed levels for these different soil types. So if I click into this field, I can see that we've taken soil samples, we've put lime on it, we're putting fertilizer down on it. You can see that number growing, and that's going to help our number here. We're not going to use any liquid fertilizer, manure, slurry, seeds. You can see the seeds we're using. That's adding up on this. So right now we're in the negative, right? And we're getting bigger in the negative. We're losing money. Then when we harvest, this will go up. So it's keeping track of how much it's costing us, and then our earnings, how much we're going to earn when we sell the crop off of this field. But your fertilizer levels and your lime are what you need to pay attention to. So if we're looking at our field 30 here, go over to our pH. Here's our pH levels. So perfect is 7, right? So we've got pretty decent levels all through here, but your pH is tied to your soil types. So sometimes sandy, loamy soil doesn't need to be 7 perfect. We'll punch out of there. We're more in that 6 range. So do I need some? I don't know. What we can do, we can jump out and take a look at that later. So our pH is the first thing we need to get, right? We need to get our soil balanced and get it to where it needs to be. Each map is individual. If you don't have precision farming in there, you just need to put lime down. You lime it, cultivate it, fertilize it, seed it, roll it, grow it, harvest it. That should get you 100% all the time. If you're shooting for higher environmental scores, that's what you want to go for. So then you can come over here to the nitrogen. You can see our peas over here. If you remember back to when we planted those, they don't need any nitrogen to grow. It's a base game thing. It's also real life, but so we did not put any nitrogen down over here. But as you can see, for our canola, we're putting nitrogen down. And the cool thing about precision farming is it will vary the amount of fertilizer that you need based on what the soil types are. So this is giving us all of what we need. pH values, weed control, soil sampling, tillage. All of these things play into, this is our overall farm score, I believe, right? Yes. So we're doing pretty good. I want to push this number as high as I can. That's what I'm trying to do on this save. Then we can go to our yield. These are the fields that we've harvested. So if we look over here, field 8 here, I had big parts where I was 110% yield. Stuff on the edge is 50% yield. This is really, really realistic, really accurate here for how real life farms fields would look. The stuff on the edges is close to the prairies, doesn't look the best all the time, but the good soil is out in the middle. So pretty accurate there. I think we lost the soil harvest info from these because they got goofed up when I was messing with the game. So figure out your soil type, figure out your pH, figure out your nitrogen, get green on your harvest. Now the way this map is set up for realistic is you're not going to get, you can try to override these corners by adding more seed, but you may not get more yield from that. You may not get a perfect 100%. That's the realism of this map and with precision farming. Because you see, let's, hang on. Let's go back over to one of our harvested fields. We'll use this one. You can see the total cost of this whole field here. We did our soil samples, we did our lime, our seeds, our herbicide, how much vehicle maintenance, fuel, all that stuff factored in. So it cost us $106,000 to harvest that and plant it for the next time. Since we started in the middle, we only made $76,000 on that. So we lost $30,000 on this field, right? Some of that is due to the fact that I put lime on and I did some spraying after I'd harvested it and sold this crop. So this is kind of a misleading one here. This one again, we lost $63,000 on that, but most of these are because I've harvested them once, but now I've got all the inputs on planting them again. This one, the canola is a little closer to what we want to be. This guy's way off. So part of it is the soil samples that we've taken. That's a huge chunk against us. So that is kind of the quick and dirty. Hopefully we answered some of your questions. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, if we go over here to our nitrogen map, you can see right here coincides with exactly where we ran out of seed, or fertilizer, excuse me. So, we're going to have to shut off the drill, move this back, open, and we're going to have to run and fill. But I have to take a quick break, so I'm going to drop you guys over to this screen, and I will be right back. Okay, back better than ever. So, we need to... Oh, let's see here. Where did we leave our other truck? Okay, that's where that one is. That's not the one I want. He's down here. And I think he has a bunch of seed. No, he isn't. Okay. Awesome. So we can use him to go get some fertilizer from the yard. We actually have some on the yard. And we can sneak up the back way here. Of course, I step away, jump out of the scene for 1 minute, and my steering wheel goes to... that is what it went to. Before I jumped out of game, it was working perfect. Had it set perfect. Now, nothing. Empty with almost 600 horses? Yeah, we can probably climb this hill at 40. The ride on this 2-track is amazingly smooth. Oh, look, here we are. AI worker has completed their task. Oh, we're done planting corn. Hey, look at there. Look at there. We're done with the corn. Awesome. So, our truck broke down here. Haven't had a chance to get it. Haven't even had time to come over and pull it off to the side of the road. Is what it is. Sometimes that's just how spring goes. We'll have to go rescue it next month. All right. So I think maybe one question mark? Okay, so is it? I am just not doing well with words this morning. Maybe one more partial live stream with some spraying action. There are a couple of silage piles on this map, yes. They are for feed for the feedlot. There is not a silage sell point on this map that I know of. So. Okay, sorry. I probably could find one and put one in, Brock. Not likely to do that on this save and on this map. We'll do some silage here a little bit later, but won't be a big huge thing to do any selling or anything. Let's hope we're lined up here just right. Silage might be a big silage thing. We might be able to do something like that in 25. When 25 comes out, why did we not get all the way filled up with our fertilizer? Because we can unload faster than we can take it in. There we go. That's better. It should leave us 3,000 pounds in the truck. That's about right. Alright, so park him over here to the side because we might need more later. Let's take a look. I'm over here. Look at there. Showed up, doing his thing. Rolling away. Cheesy, you around? Still are. Take a look here. this is what happened when I did the put the smooth roll texture in the base game. This is what happened on Loma. And you can see a nice line on here. To the left of it's what's been rolled. To the right is what he's rolling. And it looks, when you scroll in, let's see if we can get here. It looks, well, let's just jump out and try not to get run over by the roller. We did. You can see it just flattens it off just a little bit. Still gives us a little bit ridge, but it flattens it off. That's why I didn't touch it, because I can just see the change, and it looks, I think it looks great. It's not perfectly tabletop smooth, but it looks different. So that's what I found. Okay, so we've got plenty of corn. We're going to figure out how we get the corn out of the planter and into the pickup there. Let's see here. We want... where are we? We're over here on 30. Field 30. So we can fold up. Fire up. Get rid of that. That's all good. We stayed in the ground. Here we go again. Correct. Who was it? Perma? I think it was Perma's Modding that did the original smooth textures. I just did that and replaced it in the base game because I want everything smooth. And then I'm like, I went in and tested it on here. I'm like, this didn't work. Worked just fine. It worked really well and everything else. So then I did Perma's texture in the Loma game files. That was a disaster. That was a disaster. So we will readjust this, but we didn't turn it back on. I don't know why you gotta do this. You know where the top of the field is. What are you doing? Oh, you don't know where. You don't know. You don't even know. There we go. He didn't know where the edge was. So yeah, Cheesy, when I dropped Perma's basically dark texture into this map file, it turned it that uber dark from like the base game. And I'm like, ooh, that looks terrible. That just looks awful. So that's when I swapped it back and was like, you know, we're just going to leave it like this. And then when I went back in, it was like, oh, okay, I can see it. It changed, which I liked. So, but we'll get to AI workers that can make a nice corner like that in 25. I bet. I mean, this is awesome. We never had this contour farming. We never had this in 19. So let's get rid of that. We just got our case, finishing up our canola and our roller going. That's it. We really had a bunch of stuff going earlier, but we're kind of slowing down, which is good. So coming up on 8:40 here in Central Time, Kentucky. So I will be taking a short break here in just a minute. I'll put up that I did some recording on Edgewater for you. Kind of some jumping around like we did last week's Edgewater series. So when we come back, we'll see if we can get Hastings, Nebraska, Hubbard, Nebraska. I don't remember which one it is now. Hubbard, I think. We'll get that opened up and see if we can try out that tri-bind. We'll see how long, see what it takes to get that thing rolling. Oh, that was weird. The sim dash screen just disappeared. And now it's back. Weird. This little field is just weird. So it's not going to take us long to finish this field either. Won't get it done until I get back, so that's what we're going to shoot for. Once we get around the corner, we'll stop for a second just to set our line. And then once we've got that set, we'll be in business. And I think we'll just probably, actually, we might just be done with headlands because I can turn a little bit on the road up there. So we might just... Oh, no. Oh, that's a goof up right there. Yep. That was bad. Bad. We are going to take a hot minute to get turned around here to go straight west. I'll move just a little bit. Try this back. There we go. That's better. Alright, so just a minute here. can take a corner. Oh, that's what we're going to look at. We are at 21 acres on this field. I always like it when I remember to reset the acre counter, because then I know, and I think it's fairly accurate to what it counts the acres at. So. Pop, pop, da, pop, wop, bamboo, tutti frutti, oh, Rudy. Alright, so we're going to lift and flip. Lift and flip. Lift and flip. Sorry. And there we go. I am so very glad that I took the chance and took the time to figure out how to use vehicle control mod and headland management. I had headland management in a long time ago. Tried it with GPS, never could get it to work very well. Then Headland came out with the contour. I'm like, that's what I want. Because that was always the worst part, is doing the headlands, right? And then VCA came out. One of the guys did a good review of both of them, and I'm like, I think I have to switch over. Switched over, learned them. As luck or unluck would have it, I switched over at the same time I got my Sim farm stick. SimTask farm stick from Thrustmaster, and so trying to relearn all my buttons and everything on my joystick while trying to learn a new mod. That's some frustrating moments, but we got to figure it out, and we're rolling. Okay, up, turn to the right, beautiful field of fees right in front of us. My goodness, I just not, I don't know. In the grounds. Mm-hmm. All right. Easy and successful corner made. Okay, when we get down to the end of our pass here, I think we're going to have to take our brief intermission, and then when we come back, we'll quick finish this field up and then jump over to the Nebraska map and try out that tri-vine. So 35-ish, 40 minutes from trying the tri-vine, I'm guessing. Okay. So let's do this. All right, we are going to jump over and let you guys check this out. I will be back shortly. right. We are back again. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We're going to see if we can get this field wrapped up right quick. And then we are going to jump into the Nebraska map. Hang on. I may have to go investigate that. So, very sorry on that one. When you hear a crash in the kitchen with pets, it is always best to investigate it. So, let's go here. See if we can get this spun around. Yes, I'm going to be snacking on a bit of pizza this morning for breakfast. Okay, I believe one pass back will do us. We'll jump back, change maps, change gears, and see if we can have a little bit of fun. Everything's looking good. I am going to do this for just a moment, so you guys can still hear me. You just can't see me enjoy my pizza. Sorry there. Had my mic muted again. I would like to think that at some point in the near future, I will actually figure out how to be a streamer and, get all of this stuff right. But today is not that day. So today is the day we are going to finish up our second to last canola field, and then jump over and explore a completely new map, which, planning to do that live on camera, never having done it before, what could possibly go wrong, right? I mean, there's absolutely nothing that could go wrong. Oh, the joy, the fun, the excitement. Let's sit in here and relax for a little bit. Whoops, no, what have we done? There we go. We'll watch our displays. Look out the window at the truck. All right. It does feel good to have this canola almost finished up. So I think, if you'll indulge me, I will spin this around to pick up that little skip, and we'll go back to the... And now, you know what? We're here. We're done. I am ready to... Let's see here. Which one do I need to go to here for you guys? Perfect. Okay. So, let me do my thing over here. We're going to save the game. We're going to back out of it. We're going to check to make sure we have one mod in our folder, which I'm pretty sure we do. And then if we've got that in, we will load into Nebraska and see what happens. All right, is Nebraska in here? It is not, so we need to add it. Select it, okay. That's good to go. Nebraska is going to be right there. And we did put our TVW Z. I don't see him. Glad I checked. Let me grab him from over here. Oh, I bet I did. I just didn't look in the right place. Okay. Copy it. Exit. Ah! Ooh. Paste. I didn't have it in there. All right. Glad I looked. Reload that. Change that to Nebraska. Set for active. And here we go. Let's try this. Let's see what happens. Now that I'm thinking about it, I hope I put the tri-bind in there. So, all right. Let's find out what's going to happen here. We will wait for the game to load. There it goes. All right. Do I have an open slot for a save game? I do. This will be number 14. And yes, I have to write this down. We're starting on easy. Nebraska lands, USA 22. Okay, we're about to find out. We're 28%. How is it the aircraft controllers say, or the airplanes say? We're at 34 something, climbing to a final of 36, 3,500, 3,400. I don't know. Uh-oh, stop at 35. Oop, we're at 65. Right here, 70, 70, 70, 70. Can I have 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70? How $70 bid, $70 bid, $70 bid. So is it? How about 64? 66, 66, 66. This is why I'm not an auctioneer, folks. And I have zero patience. 66, 67. I have 66 over here. I need 70. I need 75. 73. I got 73 up front. I got 75 in the back. I got 77 over here. I hope I'm entertaining you guys, because I feel like a giant dork. I've got 83 up front. I've got 84 way in the back there. Way in the back. The gentleman with the rubber hat. We're at 85%. This is where most maps die. If there's going to be a problem, it's right here. 95% from the lady in the feathered hat in the front. 100%. I'm going to share this with you guys. Because we got to turn this. Got to turn me back on. There we go. Maybe. There we go. See? See? It's coming to you. Now. We're going with this guy. Sure. Here we are. Holy smokes. This map is huge. $1,000 acres up here on field 60. I don't even know what this one is. $2 million to buy it. We have $100,000 in our account. Okay, let's go back to the map overview. We probably should try at 65 here. Metal recyclers. Ooh. Oh, we got a pretty good equipment lineup here. I don't know why we have a cotton. What? Seriously, a cotton thing? Why do we have cotton? Okay, well, since we are going to, let's see. What did I say? It was 65? I think it's 67. Those two should be ours now. Yep. Now, how far away are we from harvest? Quite a ways. So we are going to have to fast forward some. Try to find a house. Here's a house. Whoa, there's equipment all over this map. Do you seriously own all of this? Really? Like, all of this is what... Wow! This is awesome. Okay, anyway, we need to sleep. So we'll see what happens while we're sleeping. I should be quiet while we're sleeping, sorry. See if anything's ready to harvest now. So corn, we don't harvest until October or November. So will it let us sleep again right away? Hopefully. I just can't believe it lets us own all of that equipment right away. Like, that's a ton of equipment to have. I mean, I know I'm on easy mode, but goodness. Okay. It's changing. We're going to have to go into November to get this ready to go, and then I bet this piece is in December. Okay, one thing we want to look at. Make sure I put the old girl in here. There she is. Here you go, Brock. Here is your tri-vine. Oh, Mr. Keith Bleeker, what have you done, my friend? What have you done? We're going with the big tank, I think. You're going to do standard. Ooh, we're doing the ideal drive. We love the ideal drive. Long pipe. We do the headlands. Yep. All right. You guys can't see it very well in the shed here. Better buy the. Oh, we don't have enough money. Okay. Well, we will get there. We will get there, friends. This is a 60-foot. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, cool house. Steep stairs. This is awesome. This is freaking cool. Oh my goodness, this house is awesome. I want this house in all of my saves now. Heh, that's cool. All right, we gotta go back upstairs. We gotta sleep one more sleep. One more sleep. Nope. Boom. Do one more sleep, then we better give ourselves a little bit of cash. Move back over to our big farm. All right, slow the clock down because otherwise we're gonna get into trouble there. Whoops, wrong one. Okay. This is a big map, so it is going to take us a little while. We're going to want to do this. Give us a little cash to play with. Oh, we probably... Is it not going to change? Oh, no, it is going to change. It's going to take a while. See, because... Okay. Got mad for nothing? I'm sorry. Okay. Help is off. Field info's on. Dollars, miles, Fahrenheit. All of this is the same. All looks good. Now that we are very where we want, automatic engine start is off. Stop and go. We're going to use normal fuel. Off, 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 off. Not that we're going to use alone on this map, but you never know. Okay. Synchronizing saving simulator engaged. Are we up there yet? Can we harvest yet? We're close. We're close. All right. We enter here. Can I take any of the? Wow. Okay. Wait, I'm way over here now. Okay, we're gonna go. Why? There we go. Okay. We're gonna go over here. Oh, this is the dealership. Okay, well, this is going to be a perfect place to have our stuff delivered. So, definitely want a little more horsepower. We don't want wheel weights. Love the ideal drive. We're going to put headline management on it. It's got 3,400 bushel grain tank. Here it is, Brock. Here it is. And we change that to Tribine Orange. It's as close as we're going to get. So, yep. Okay, here she is. Look what Mr. Keith Bleeker did. He went ahead and put our logo on. That thing sounds awesome. He threw the ideal drive in here. This is awesome. Okay. Here we better see what we can do here. This thing does not have. Can I do? Can I do all-wheel steer with this thing? Just a second. There we go. This will be a little. There it is. There it is. That's what we were hoping for. Okay. All right. Let's drop it in. Oh, but I do have access to this field, don't I? Okay, here we are. We're tri-binding. We are tri-binding. This thing is pretty. Is that a? I think. Oh, we're skipping. We're skipping. I think when we get away, that is a cart view or a auger view. You know what this save needs that I did not put in it? It needs a giant cart to fit this giant combine. What I think we might need to do. Now, we definitely need to do this. Yeah, we'll take some pictures later when we're away from it. Okay. So I do want to check a couple of things here. Okay. Yes, we're going to go get another one. All right. Because why not, right? I think I actually want to go east and west. Maybe. Maybe. Boy, that's taking an extraordinarily long time. I'm not sure why, because it's just a simple course. There we go. But before we get too far with this, I am going to jump out and add a mod in here that just fits. Okay. So to get you guys back. Okay. Bear with me a minute here while I get this sorted. Because yes, okay. That one I have to check. Cheesy, I think that's like 300 or 400 acres. That other one was over 1,000. So, but I kind of got the bug here. But I want to get a need to get a mod in here first. it will fit. It'll fit this whole thing just perfect. You'll see. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Okay. Yes. Yes, I am. Trying to do too many things at once here. So 486 is the field that we are in right now. That works. 170 bushel corn. Every other combine on the market would have to be unloading her right about now. This guy, we're getting some work done here. Okay, so I have to go let my dogs in. Hang on just a second. We're going to let you guys ride along there. We're back again. We are not even half full yet with this thing. So we got lots of time. So I did, Cheesy. I let the dogs in. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This tri-bind is kind of cool. Thanks, Brock, for pushing me to do this. So, all right. Our case just sort of dwarfed by this cart and the other tri-bind. It's kind of cool. And as usual, jumping in and out of the game like we have, my steering wheel is screwed up. So how do I activate four-wheel steer? This is going to annoy me all day long if I don't fix it right now. I'm amazed it's worked so far so good this morning. I would have been back sooner from letting the dogs in, Cheesy, but the cats waylaid me because apparently they were hungry. I don't know. Let's try this setting once. This thing. It just sounds terrible, I'm sorry. It just sounds awful. Like, it sounds like that motor is just sick. Don't get me wrong, I love it, but we're going to have these two monsters so far apart, which is actually probably going to be okay. Uh-oh, did I not put a headland on this? Oh, tell me I put a headland on it. Okay, I did. And I'm skipping, and I'm skipping, and I'm skipping. Really took long? Huh. Well, we're having fun now, so we're not going to quit. We're going to try to get to... I don't know why I keep doing that. There's the start of the course. The other guy, I don't know. We're going to have to catch up to him, otherwise we're going to have a full cart already. Oh, you know what else? I know what we're going to do. We're going to use a mother bin as well. Okay. We gotta get in this guy. We gotta race to the other end of the field, which it might actually just be faster to go back this way. This might make for a interesting challenge, I'm thinking. If I can keep up with two tri-vines with this cart, a mother bin, and a semi. For the semi, it's all going to depend on our haul, how far we have to haul it. But, yeah. Hopefully I can get to that combine before... Wait a minute. That's not showing me my combine. Hang on a second. There's my combine. Okay. Should be way over yonder somewhere. This is what this would be a fun map to do a few things on. That's the problem. All the really good stuff really starts coming out after they've announced 25. Are you kidding me? There's power lines there too? BigSky's not happy right now. There have to be power lines and everything. BigSky not happy. BigSky grumpy. There's supposed to be power lines all down this side too. Because that makes this unloading very, very difficult. Oh, look at there. That field is gone now. We're gonna have to wait till he's full. Because I don't think... I'm gonna get hung up on that one, yep. So while we're waiting, we're going to need the big mother bin. And we're going to need a tractor to move it, so guess which one we're going to use? We're going to use Mr. Bleeker's. Double LED bar. Oh yeah. It's chrome green in there, baby. Now, let's see. Alright, that's what we're going to do there. So this is going to be the scariest part right here, everyone. Is we're not even going to fully unload this combine. Excuse me, tri-vine. Okay, he's just motoring. Oh, I should have. Look at that baby. I've never been into Deutz before. Huh. I like it, Keith. I like it. Let's see if we can get this monstrosity out of the dealership. Okay, surprisingly maneuverable. Oh, she unloads really fast, too. I like it. That thing sounds good, too, man. That thing sounds awesome. All right. Okay. We're already behind the 8-ball. There's no way I keep up. Not a chance. Okay, so I want to say, well, we're going to be going. Hang on. This thing doesn't exactly stop on a dime with 3,000 bushels behind you. So. So I think I want to put. I want to put this guy down over here, don't I? Or up over here. Let's go up over here. This is about halfway in the field. Okay. So, here we go. We're going to need to actually, that would be, we're going to set this up on the other side of the fields. I don't know. I got to admit, I've not been in a Deutz. These are pretty nice, Keith. I like it. Okay. Okay. We might need 2 trucks to keep the corn away. This is going to be a challenge. I think I'll be okay as long as I can keep things. Yeah, I gotta get caught up first. Well, we gotta get set up first. But I think in fairness to myself, I really should this is what I don't like. I can't control that arm with the joystick. I don't like that. Okay. To speed our process up, this is what we're going to do. And then we're going to do this. Looks like it's going to be these guys. Here I thought for a fleeting moment I was going to get away with the Parkers. That's what I was going to use originally. But no. Okay. So the other thing we need to do is figure out where to go with this grain. So what I am actually going to do, I'm actually going to try to set this up and catch up all on the fly. So we need to figure out where we're going with grain, where we're going to sell corn, Central Plains biofuel. Okay. Is this is fair, right? We're taking it straight to the ethanol plant. So here we go. I don't think. I got. Let me get. Okay. I know. I don't know if I can get under these. I hope I can. I hope these work. Now this is going to be our bottleneck here, I'm afraid, that they're not going to fill on their own, but we'll just have to do it. Okay. So we are going to start recording. Oh. I can't ever find this one. I'm looking for it in a hurry. Show markers, yes, yes, yes. Line height, there we go. Okay. So we need to go back to here. And back to... Oh, we're in the wrong... That's why it did that. Okay. Okay. So... We're trying, guys. We're trying. We're going to get this all set up and rolling. Automated tri-bine harvest. Here we come. The best part is we will have to automate everything again when we move to the other field. But if we can use this to work the bugs out, fill. Okay. Now, do we still have our place marked? It is. Okay. Alright. Sorry guys, I get way into recording courses and paying attention to what I'm doing and not talking about it. We're laying out an auto drive course to our biofuels here for the ethanol plant. Hopefully this all works. Let's see how this all works out. We may have to go a little bit rogue on this loop here to make sure we have enough room for both semis at once. I am not savvy enough with a course play course to get a dual one lined up on the fly like this. If this works out and we have some fun with this, we might try to do a video of this later on that bigger field. See how we do keeping up. And this is going to be the biofuel. Oh, what is it called? Golden Prairie? I think. Because if I'm not mistaken, there's only one way in and out of this place. Green Plains biofuel. Click, click, waiting for the boom. No, nobody? Okay. Okay. So we're going to fill at fill. We're going to unload at Golden Prairie. And we are going to haul corn. Look at that. Driving to the loading point. What are you waiting for? Okay. So both tri-binds are full now. Okay. Here we go. We are live and in color. 400-acre field. This is as real gets right here, everybody. How do they say that? Get in, sit down, buckle up, and hang on. So I'm hoping to hit this guy and get about 50% off of him, spin around and get 50% off the other one, and get them both rolling, and then try to get them emptied as best we can. Because he'll have to do a little bit of roading to get to the start here. Hopefully, I get 1,600 bushels off of each one. That gives me 32, so no, I need like maybe 1,400 off of, or 1,400 bushel off of each one. So each of those tri-binds, it's almost a 4-hour thing for these two machines with 60-foot heads. It's crazy. Hopefully this tri-bind is high enough that I can just sneak under him. Oh, but he's going to want to keep going, isn't he? I should have gone to the other one first. They're going to both want to keep going. So we'll just have to pay attention. Well, that didn't take long, and we overshot it by 17%. I don't think I can turn this baby around in 60 feet, can I? Well, not without breaking something, but at this point in time in the game, I think it's quicker to go that way. Now, I could also slow those combines down, because I think they're going full bore at 9. They are. So, I could slow them down just a little bit, but It's okay. This is going to be fun. It's going to be different. It's going to be challenging. It's going to be fun. But also, I don't like doing the grain carting. I'd much rather combine. Rolling with the punches. This is what we're going to be doing. Grain cart simulator. Excuse me. So this is what interests me. Why are my two auto drive guys not working? On the automatic pickup truck. So like, why? Like, are we stuck? Do these guys not work with auto drive? Like, what is going on right now? Like this guy, it says he's driving, he's not. He's just sitting here. Did I goof something up in the settings? I don't think I changed anything. I didn't. Like I don't because if this isn't gonna work, why? I'm gonna try this, I guess. I don't know what else to try. Do I not have the right mod in here? What is going on? Things were going so well. No, that shouldn't be it. I always have these turned off. No, I've got that off too all the time. Let's see, I can't. I don't have time to fart around with the semis right now. I should have reset this course up as lands. Goodness, these fields are huge. Man. It's like playing on Morris again. can get under 25%, under 20%. Okay. So I know the other one will be standing still right down. I might be able to catch up. Now my problem is going to be having a truck, getting those trucks moving. This is our this is our stream right here. That's all right. It's fun. I'm liking the challenge. I'm liking the challenge. Seeing a lot of red standing still with corn though. Oh, man, these fields are long. I don't know how good of an idea I had here, everybody. But I don't think we're going to get caught up by the time I have to go today, so. It's alright. Leaves more fun for us next week. I think I can stream next week. I don't know. I'll have to check the schedule. Check the schedule. I will not be streaming next week. Got maybe next week in the afternoon. But we've got swim meet next weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Hopefully this works. Why are these trucks not driving to the unload point? Okay, first step, try a different truck. So I'll admit, kind of fan of the orange. Okay, so is it something with my map? Did I change something that I didn't realize I did? This is the only thing I changed. I don't understand what I'm doing. Like, I didn't... The only other thing I got going on is the tribines and the doits. That's the only thing that's different in this save, in this map. That I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay, well, Don't know what's going on there. Cannot figure that one out. Don't like it, but, well, we'll have to figure something out. Not sure what to do here, guys. Not sure what to do. I don't get it. I have never had this not work, and it's very frustrating. Okay. I am out of things to try. The combines are just going to have to be what they are. So how... did I get 1 and 1? Hmm? Fill it, fill. And it just sits there. Okay. Well, guys, it has been an absolute blast as always. This challenge did not quite work out for us. We're going to go ahead and end the stream here. I don't know what's going on. I'll see if I can play with it and figure it out. And we will go from there. Thank you guys so much for joining us and being part of this morning. And we will go ahead and catch you guys next time.